Good morning and welcome to the 2022 European Judo Tour, Madrid European Open. And here we're at the Galore Sports Hall in Madrid. This is the first event in 4 years taking place in Madrid. Last time we had 18 after a short break, plus the 2 years break from the pandemic. We're finally back here. And this is not just a European Judo Open event. Together, we also have the IJF A-level referee examination taking place contemporarily. While the athletes fight, the referees themselves will be judged for their next level promotion. And because of the easing of restrictions in terms of traveling and the COVID protocols for judo as well as sports event in general, it is encouraging to see that we have an even increasing number of athletes competing this weekend in Madrid. We have a total of 426 athletes from 5 continents who are present here today, from faraway countries such as Argentina, Canada, Haiti, India, and even Jamaica, which just formed its federation a few years ago. And we also have New Zealand, Saudi Arabia, and even South Africa. That's together with many European countries. And notably, we also have the IJF refugee team present at this event. So given that recently IJF changed the COVID rules to allow a partial bubble, which means the players no longer have to stay here and only stay in the hotel and the sport hall. They're allowed to actually leave the hotel and walk and get some fresh air and exercise. And that made things a lot easier for the players. And also the COVID restriction from other aspects have been reduced, which is something to encourage more participation. And this is a very competitive competition with many big divisions. In some divisions, we're looking at more than 50 players per division, such as the men's under 73 kilograms category, under 81 kilograms category. And the number of teams here are many, and each team also brought many players, especially the top teams. So France actually came with the biggest team at 70 players, followed by the host nation Spain with 67 players, which is a big size. I mean, you can add these two teams together and they make 137 players. They can have a tournament by themselves. And Germany stands at third with 34 players. And remarkably, India, which we don't really see that often on the IJF tour circuit, came with 30 players. So very notable. I can see they really made the effort to come here to participate in this competition. And we'll be looking at some home favorites such as Ai Tsunoda Rustand at 70 kilos and Laura Abelanda Martinez, 48 kilos, who both took a silver medal at the Grand Prix in Tbilisi last weekend. And here on home ground, they're going to be showing their best performance. And we'll be back shortly after the advertisers' messages.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to trade. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions to the day that we'll smile again.
And we are back and ready to get the day started. So the competition will take place here at the Galore Sport Hall which is an indoor track and field venue, and it's a little bit like a greenhouse. Normally in Spain, it's not this hot in June, but like many countries, it's experiencing a heat wave, and it's particularly hot with temperature going up to 38 degrees Celsius during the day. And likely will have an impact on the performance of the athletes competing here, especially considering they're wearing heavy judo gis. So we are looking at 4 mats, and you have basically all the categories fighting distributed over 4 mats. So on mat 1 you have pool B, mat 2 pool A, mat C pool 3, and mat 4 pool D. So we're going to stay here on mat 1, and we're going to observe the first match of pool B, which is men's under 73 kilograms between Musa Macalau Succo of Spain in white and Alessandro Magnani of Italy in blue. Straight away, Sumigaishi from Magnani to start the action. And if you would like to follow the other categories and other pools, you can switch to any of our other video streams in our EJU YouTube channel. So we are here on mat 1, and I'll just give you a quick breakdown of the categories that's going to be fought today. We have the men's under 73, under 66. Oh, Juji Gatami, that was a quick transition from Magnani, really tight. He's in a top position, but his opponent Succo gets out. So continue to give you a breakdown. We have the men's under 73, under 66, under 60, and the women's under 63, under 57, under 48, under 52 kilograms category. So 3 men's category and 4 women's categories. And it's going to be a long day because this is a big division, so are the other ones. And under 73 kilograms category, we have 55 judo players from many countries. I'm just looking at the pool here. You know, we have France, obviously, Portugal, Spain, Italy, and you also have United States, Saudi Arabia, other countries, even Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan, India, and even IGF refugee team member. So both are trying, waste no time. These two have been very active. No one picked up penalty yet. So it's still kind of early in the morning. It's around 9 o'clock, and the temperature is already rising a little bit. It was about 23 degrees when we were coming to the venue, but you can feel it's getting hotter, especially with all these people fighting. Magnani never misses opportunity to transition to the ground. Here he has the hand wrapped around the belt, and Succo just over-rotates to avoid being pinned. That's actually a smart response. Not an easy first match for either fighter. Definitely they get their warm up, get their heart rates up from this match. Suko picks up second penalty for passivity. Nico Tumanagi, and again straight on to the Niwaza, but Magnani decides just to stand back up. Looks like he's going to golden score. And as some of you may have noticed, the referees are refereeing without the tie or jacket. They're just in short sleeve shirt. And well, that's because there is no air conditioning in this Galore hall. It's very hot, and it's probably gonna get up to 38 degrees outside today. So inside we may go above 40. And you know, to be on the mat all day, it's going to be quite unbearable. So for the consideration of the referees who have to be there all day, the commission decided to allow them to go without a tie. And in the other match, Magnani just won with a Vazari. So at the very last end, as you can see from the replay. Shimada, so kind of lost control there, right on the, like at the end of time, 0-0, but they still gave Wazari. So we're up to the next round, which is between Sajib Sahar of Israel in white and Alexander Rubiano of France in blue. So France is the top team here with 70 players. You can make a tournament just out of the French players by themselves. It's always good to see this kind of participation. And Madrid traditionally has always been a good level of participation tournament. Right-handed and big rotation. Uchimata from Sahar, scoring Vazari. And they have this Ayutsu grip and just Did a very fast rotation as he entered for the Uchimata, generating the torque needed. You can see here. Left the arm behind, but nevertheless, there was enough torque from the rotation. Uchigari, wow, that was a good finish from Rubiano, catching his opponent on the edge just halfway into this match. And Sahar looks in disbelief. He was so confident just a few seconds ago, having scored that Lazari, and got caught off guard, as can happen to anybody. You can see here, belt grip around the back, really controlling the waist of his opponent as he came in for the Ouchigari. So coming up next, we have the match between Luke Mayer of Germany and Abdullah Abali of Saudi Arabia. We don't really see many players from Saudi Arabia very often, especially in these European events. So it's always nice to see some fresh faces. Ayutsu grips, Kinkajutsu grips, and double sleeve from the Saudi. Kind of left himself vulnerable for the Okureri Jimmy. And it looks really tight. Yeah, it was a little bit sloppy entry with the double sleeve entry for the drop Sodi Tsurukomigoshi, which left himself open to Mayer's Okureri Jimmy, assisted with that leg. So really closing the upper part of the body, making it difficult for him to escape and defend. Next round we have Matthias Van Harten of Netherlands in white and Jack Yonezuka in blue from the USA. Yonezuka, so I think he's like the current, just won the US National Championships a few weeks ago. It's a long way to travel here compared to his opponent, who can just kind of like drive here if he wanted to. So Van Harten started to work on the Katagatame turnover, and again just kind of assisting, now changing, getting the arm and the lapel, working on that Okureri Jimmy. Nice transition. You see he was about to do the turnover into Uragatame by trapping that arm. Target 2 stands here. Both are working hard. It's nice to see that so far everyone tries to take advantage of any opportunity on the ground. And here, Yonezuka is trying to set up a turnover, trying to get a leg in. Minutes into this match, there's no obvious advantage to either fighter. Now with the new rules, you can get non-traditional grip and hold it as long as you have the intention to attack or set up an attack. So for example, Yonezuka here had the double sleeve for a while, and he was moving, he was trying to set up for his attack, and it's allowed. And that's one of the rule changes I think many players and coaches responded positively, because before the new rule changes, you could only do the unorthodox grips and attack immediately. Sometimes they'll give you 3 seconds to 5 seconds to set it up, but it became very strict, which you have to attack immediately once you have any kind of non-classical grip. But with the new rule change this year, you can have non-classical grip as long as you're trying to set up attack. So here you can see, again, another Yuko Otoshi attempt from Yonezuka, but didn't really get to control his opponent when he dropped. So he had the head in, but not the body. So it wasn't really the right angle to drop under for the leverage. And so with this type of a double sleeve grip, one is limited to what they can do. You can set up for Sodetsuru Komigoshi, Kouchigari, or Sotogari, but so it becomes a little bit predictable after a while. That was a nice low Taiotoshi to Ouchigari attempt from Yonezuka. It looks like with 14 seconds left, this match will go to golden score. See a change of tactic there from Yonezuka in the last second. Probably over the chin or over the mouth. And a push from Van Harten. Probably was annoyed at the fact that he continue with that strangle even if the lapel was over the mouth. That's what I assumed, because we can't really see from this angle. So attack for an attack. So Jack actually just won his first U.S. senior national title shortly after his 19th birthday last month. They had the senior national championships in Daytona Beach, Florida. Oh, is that a score? The referee hasn't given anything, so it depends. So that's if they're both already on the ground, then it would be a Niwaza situation, then we consider a reversal. But if one of them is in standing, another one is on the ground, not fully, and you see Yonezuka says, I did a Kochigari, but Van Harten seemed to have done a Yukobakari. Dakiwakari, sorry, a Dakiwakari. And that was a pretty clear situation if you see the replay a few times. And so unfortunately for the young Yonezuka, he celebrated a little bit too early. I can see how he placed his foot in the replay against his opponent's foot as he dropped in, switched direction. But you have to see who had the control, who had the initial action and who had the control. And you have to also see if Van Harten fell onto his back when he was doing the Daikiwakari. So Van Harten goes through to the next round. And coming up, we have here between Alvaro Givilan Lorenzo of Spain in white and Yerik Scriver of Germany in blue. So these two are from two of the biggest teams. Spain with 67 players and Germany with 34. With the Continental Open event now open to just about everyone who qualifies through their national federation. There's no more limit. I remember there was a time where you could only bring 4 players per category from each federation. And the nice thing about the under 73 kilograms category is that, especially, well, at any age group level, because I just came from the veterans event in Heraklion, Greece, and at this weight category, you always see a lot of actions, and the attitude is very positive. Generally, there's a lot of attacks. Sotogari, and it's got to be a score. Ippon given. And straight into Osakomi just in case the referee decides to change his mind, which can happen sometimes, you know. It was a bold entry from Scriver of Germany on the edge of the mat. Here we are, right on the match, hooked, and actually Osoto Otoshi, he never picked the foot off the ground, just came in and drove his opponent all the way down, and that foot never left the mat. So Osoto Otoshi puts Scriver through to the next round. And we're moving quickly. Here we have Suraj Singh Nyingtojam of India in white and Zamadin Polodov of Azerbaijan in blue. Well, this is some match we don't really see very often of India and Azerbaijan. I really hope to see more players from India because, oh, nice Uchimata. It's really surprised to see that big rotation in the initial moments of the match. They're going to take a look at the replay. And this is also an IGF level A referee examination, so we can expect very high caliber standard for refereeing here because 14 of the 20 referees present are under the scrutiny of the IGF referee commission. So every match has to be done carefully. Nice entry from the smaller Indian. Despite being shorter, he really has that deep entry with a nice lift. And Poladov picks up his first penalty for passivity 1 minute into the match. Drop Seonagi, standing back up to the Ippon Seonagi. Probably going to be a penalty for the Indian fighter here for stepping out. And Uchimata from the Azeri. This is actually a exciting match, I have to say, because the Indian Nizo Jam really is showing some nice judo, very agile, good timing, good entry, and good control with the grips. Now they're playing this extreme Tenkaiutsu stance, which the Azeri, they are very comfortable with. So when you look at the countries like Azerbaijan, Georgia, Armenia, they are comfortable with these unusual orthodox gripping stance as well as close contact. Usually that's where they're more experienced with this type of fighting. So Nizo Jam is just looking to create entry with that right arm inside. Oh, almost gets countered with the Uchimata. And another Uchimata attempt from Poladov, which also misses. So both to seem like Uchimata. And I think this is going to golden score. And the second penalty for passivity goes to Poladov. Let's see if they can stay away from getting a third penalty to finish the match. Oh, nice counter. I would say looks like a Sumiotoshi to me from Poladov. You have this, yes, well, very well done. Nizo Jam came in for a Sumiotoshi and gets countered with Sumiotoshi. So came in, stood back up, and it was all hand technique. So Tewaza, beautifully done. Taking the momentum as his opponent stood back up from that Sumiotoshi attempt and just kind of turned and drove him back. Don't see a lot of that in competition, but when it's timed perfectly, it looks so smooth. All right, we are going to the men's under 66 kilograms category, and this is Pool B. So on this map, we have Pool B of every division, and if you want to see the other pools, and that's Vazari straight away to the Ukrainian. I'm sorry, that's Pool A I'm looking at. We have Andres Peruch of Venezuela in white and Martin Sets of Germany in blue. So Sets just scored a Vazari with that action. There you can see in the replay. And again, just kind of driving down his opponent. It's really like a opening mistake from the Venezuelan, who came in under and got himself under his opponent, but then got pushed onto his back. So both are haunting for that sleeve. This is also a big category with 48 players. And this is the men's under 66 kilograms category, Pool B. If you would like to see the other pools, they are taking place across the other mats. We're on mat 1, and you can watch any of the other mats from mat 2 to mat 4 by just choosing the other streaming video from our YouTube channel. Typical Kenkayutsu. We have left against right. Parage takes the high triceps grip and Says has the inside lapel grip. Seonagi to a drop Ouchigari. Just waiting for the referee to stand him back up.
Asamat Sembayev, Kazakhstan, mat number 2.
Let's take a look how many players. So we play with the other action. One-handed Tayotoshi, you don't see that very often. Just kind of got a reaction, get his opponent followed, but normally they just do it off the hand which they have the grip, but then he switched in the middle of the action with the right hand to take the grip, and it was really clever. So looking at some very well-timed judo today. It's a little bit difficult to do the Morote Seonagi when the opponent has inside arm. You can only really do it when the opponent has the outside grip and you have the inside arm, especially in a Kenkayutsu situation where you're left against right. So Sets drops down again for Seo Toshi. And now Perich is wrapping his hand in the belt. You're seeing a lot of that lately, where people wrap one hand all the way around the belt and goes for some kind of turnover. I think the Japanese popularized that particular setup for turnover of a turtle position. Second penalty goes to Perich of Venezuela, and the time is running out against him. Another attempt of Taiyo Toshi that kind of drops down and becomes one-handed Seo Toshi. And that was enough to let Sets goes through to the next round. Here we have Finlay Allen in white from Great Britain, and Hakim Chala of Canada in blue. Okay, nice switch from Allen, trying to get that feint with Uchimata with a cross grip, and then falls back for the Sumigaishi. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like in the coach's chair sits Ewan Burton, a former world and Olympic medalist who is now coaching for Scotland. And I think these are his players from Scotland representing Great Britain on the international level. And here Chala is working on that arm trapping Uran Gatami turnover and gets pinned himself from Allen and lucky to get out. So whenever they get that deep arm trap and starting to grab the leg that way, you almost always know that Ura Gatami turnover is coming. And Ura Gatami back pin was added officially to the Kodokan classification in Katami Waza and the Osekomi Waza. So under the pinning techniques or immobilization techniques in 2017. I mean, it was always there in judo. It has always been done for over 100 years, but the Kodokan give its separate recognition as a separate technique only in 2017. Canada came a long way So Canada came with 3 players, and they're all male. Great Britain brought 14, 10 are men and 4 are women. That's gotta be a Wazani, and in fact, very kind of almost like slow motion action, but nevertheless there was control, there was impact to the body at 90 degrees toward the back. So the Ashibarai, it's a very perfect 90-degree landing from what I'm looking at. So just catching him, and well, they decided not to give that, probably because Chala did not land on the shoulder. So even though he landed on the side, we can see there was a gap between his rib and the ground, and as well his shoulder didn't touch, as he was only on the arm, even though it was very low. So under the new rule change, that would not be classified as a Wazari. So, big Uchimata, Wazari scored to Chala. Off to the lateral movement, that looks really, really flat on the upper back at least. But I'm sure the referee has a better view from that angle, and that's why we have 2 cameras. So Wazari is given. And now Alan has all to do in 45 seconds. Always a little bit of tense when you're under the pressure, being behind by Wazari, and there's just not enough time left. Well, it's a tricky situation. You can see Chala wanted to do some kind of a Sutemi Waza, and Alam tried to counter it, but there was no score. So with only 4 seconds left, it looks like Chala will bag this match. There it is. Chala of Canada goes through to the second round. I'm sure he is relieved. 1, not to be scored a Wazari with that Okuriashi Barai from Alan. And then second, getting that Wazari near the edge. So it was being pushed, and that gives him a perfect opportunity to use his opponent's forward motion as he was outside the edge and came back in for Uchimata. So it looks like a little bit of like a tactical play on part of Alan, pushing forward, and then that gave his opponent Chala the opportunity to set up for a nice Uchimata. Coming up next, we have Maunis Hausawi of Saudi Arabia in white, and Sungat Zubakan from Kazakhstan. So these two waste no time. So like India, we're seeing several players from Saudi Arabia, which normally doesn't really participate much in the European Judo Tour Continental Opens, but it's really encouraging to see more diverse countries presented here. And I think to grow their judo, they really have to travel and participate in different events against different players. Nice Yuko Tomonagi from the Kazakh. Follow up again with another Tomonagi as soon as he got out. See, big rotation as they're moving to the side. 1, 2, and 3. So very typical setup for Yuko Tomonagi, especially when you have a left against right stance like this. You move laterally, 1, 2 on the third step. You drop down, rotate 45 degrees, place your foot on the hip of the opponent, and goes for the technique. Usually, especially when the opponent is a little bit bent over. Oh, nice! What a response! You don't see this very often. Hausawi drops down for a Tomonagi of his own. As soon as he stood up, he gets countered with Osotogari from the Kazakh. So as soon as he stands back up, he gets thrown with an Osotogari. There you can see it again. Just no time is wasted. Every movement is used efficiently in this match. So Jubatkan goes through to the next round. And I think here we have the last of the Pool B preliminary round between Samuele Fascinato of Italy in white and Diego Fernandez Campillo of Spain in blue. Campillo just kind of sat down and did some kind of Sutemi Waza. I don't know what to classify it as. Yuko Otoshi, but didn't really have the momentum. So you can see a little bit of height difference. Almost a Kataguruma. Did get under his opponent, almost loading his opponent onto the shoulder, but didn't really get the pull to finish the technique. So Fascinato in white from Italy. He's the taller of the two. Well, this kind of situation is always dangerous. Close contact, belt and belt grip. Could go either way. Kosotogake, and it could be a Uranagi or Utsurigoshi. And what is it going to be? Well, there's a lot of tension, but with no score at the end, no action. Now, Italy is here with 13 players, 11 men and 2 women. Spain definitely being the host nation and a very strong judo country in Europe. And you can see now Campillo is working on that katagatami, so controlling the quarter body from the head and shoulder, but just didn't really have enough time to work on that, to extract his leg. so far we're looking at some good level judo here and good level refereeing as well. A lot of these referees are under the pressure to really give correct call, because this is an IGF A-level referee examination. Fascinato is down with 2 penalties against Campilo's 1 penalty. He has to just manage to avoid picking the 3rd penalty before the end of the regular time period. It's a little bit of a weak attack from Campilo and earns him a 2nd penalty. So now the playing field is leveled with 2 penalties each, and the pressure is equal on both fighters. And Daki Wakari scoring Wazari to Fascinato or Campilo. Let's take the play. So, okay, that should be a score for Fascinato in white. It looked to me like Campilo initiated the Seo Toshi, and Fascinato went around and countered. And the penalties, instead a penalty is given to Campilo. See the replay here. So right here, okay, and replay. Okay, we can see what happened. So the penalty goes to Campilo for landing on the elbows, which even from that height, according to the new rule change, earns him a disqualification, or at least the penalty, because he already has 2 penalties against him, and the last penalty puts him out of the match. So to discourage bad break falls, the IGF changed the rules to say if you land on your elbows intentionally to avoid getting scored on, such as this case that we're looking at here, then it's a penalty. So that puts Fascinato to the next round. And here we're changing to the men's under 60 kilograms category, and this is Pool B between Damir Bekov of Kazakhstan in white and Gazka Porras Ferrero of Spain in blue. So this is probably like the 3rd player we saw from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan brought an all-male team of 16 players. In recent years, we really began to see more and more Kazakhs present at various European events, and not just at senior level, but also at junior and even veteran level. I for a lot of countries, especially after 2 years something of pandemic, with events postponed, canceled, and just not being able to really get much match time on the mat. It's really an incentive to get back and make up for lost time, especially with big events like this. That was nice Kosotogari. Several ways to do it. It's kind of like a sticky foot. Initiate it with the foot placed high and gradually move lower as his opponent moves to the side and try to retract that leg back. And that puts the Kazakh through. Straight from the grip. And as they start to move laterally, caught onto that foot and just picked it up and continue to drive sideway. Polatbekov is through to the next round. What a nice finish of the first match, halfway in. So now we have this next match of Justo Nunes Rodriguez of Spain in white and Birkirbek Mogoyev of Ukraine in blue. It's nice to see we have some Ukrainian athletes competing here, especially given what's going on in their country right now. So if you go on to our European Judo Union, www.eju.net, you can also find that we have the banner and link to donation for fundraising for Ukraine as their country is going through war. And as a judo community, we do everything to help. It's nice to see that despite of the ongoing conflict, we have some players competing here from Ukraine. It's over the back grip from the Ukrainian, and then Rodriguez tried to do a Tayatoshi, but then it gets countered. And second Vazari goes to Polat Bekov, scoring Ippon. Here's replay. We have a Kadaguruma attempt and countered with a Hikikomi Gaishi. So Rodriguez dropped. So he was still in the Niwaza situation because his opponent was standing. And then straight in with a Hikikomi Gaishi. That's two Wazaris adding to Ippon. So coming up next, we have the next match between 60 kilograms. Muhammad Akash of the IJF refugee team, and Bart Whaling of the Netherlands in blue. So penalty for passivity goes to both players. See, replay. We'll take a break. This is from the other matches before this one. So a little bit about this IGF refugee Muhammad Akash. So he was part of the refugee team for the 2019 World Championships in Tokyo. And the refugee Olympic team is like a program set up by the IGF to take fighters, athletes from different countries which are experiencing political and especially war conflicts, to have them train safely in various IGF funded sites. And after a short medical intervention, Wheeling is back. So first Vazari goes to Akash. Futoshi. A strong lateral drive. And looks like Wheeling in blue needed another quick medical intervention, probably some cut that they have to tape up. Wheeling is 21 years old, and he was the Dutch national champion back in 2019. Took the bronze medal at the senior Dutch national championships in 2021. So here you have a good mix of younger and more experienced players, because this is an open event, so you have players who are experienced on the national level as well as international level, competing in a mixed environment. For a lot of the younger players, this is a perfect occasion to test their skill and gain exposure to higher level international judo. Well, it looks like they really bandaged up Wheeling's head. Did a good job at it. It looks a lot worse than it is. You know, there's really not a big injury. I think it's just kind of bleeding, some small cut, but they really couldn't stop it because they're fighting. You can't just put a band-aid on it. With the sweat, with the gripping, with constant rubbing, a simple band-aid will just fall off. But with the bandage wrapped around like this, for sure it's going to stay in place for the next however matches that he's going to fight. Reaction from the cross grip of Akash by Wheeling. Just dropped under for Tomonagi. Oh, so this were Kumigoshi. Gets counter out to the back. No score. If both fighters are in the Niwaza situation, then it's considered a reversal on the ground and not a scoreable action. That's a quick reaction from Akash to the extreme grip from wheeling, cross grip from a very far stance, trying to set up for whatever technique. And that's an interesting idea, dropping under with the head, going for a kataguruma. Akash picks up second penalty with 43 seconds left. And Willing is really trying hard, trying to force that third penalty. Time is running out, and looks like an increasing last-ditch effort from Whaling. With just 12 seconds left, and Akash is leading with Wazari and 2. Down with 2 penalties, so they're going to fight this out. Well, can't really say that's a false attack. I mean, he did drop and continue with the leg work, pushing to the side. Wheeling looks disappointed. So Akash, representing the IJF Refugee team, goes through to the next round. So coming up next, we have Javier Perez Roldan of Spain in white, and Joshua Giles of Great Britain in blue. So it was back in 2017, about 5 years ago, when Perez Roldan took a bronze medal here in Madrid at the Spanish Junior Championships, but when he was 55 kilograms. Now he moved up as a senior to 60 kilograms. He's looking to gain experience here in the same city. Joshua Giles. He had a bronze medal at the European Cup in Sarajevo back in 2022. It's a little bit older. Just by 1 year. back. We're looking at the women's under 63 kilograms category, Pool B, and this is the match between Melody Turpin of France in white and Wilsa Gomez of Portugal in blue. In this category, we have a total of 28 judokas. So this is Pool B, and this match we only have Pool B of all the categories contesting today, which is men's under 73, 66, 60, women's under 63, 57, 48, and 52 kilograms. And if you would like to follow the other pool of these categories, you can switch to the YouTube streaming of our video channel. So in the previous contest, we had the match between Jessie Edwards of Great Britain and Charlotte von Lupud from Germany. And that match, von Lupud won. So here Gomez is leading by Wazari, and she has 2 penalties against her. Here was the action. Ippon Seonagi, very well timed as she was going to the side. Really got the lift, just didn't really get the landing. If she controlled more landing, her opponent would have landed more on the back instead of over-rotating to the other side. Just about half a minute left here. And Turpin is really trying to put pressure forward to level the score. Trying to set up for Sankaku Jimmy from the back. And Turpin, you can see she clamped her hands together, stayed really tight. Time is up. Gomez keeps her Wazari and goes to the next round. And that's the action which earned her the Wazari. Ippon Seonagi. Fake, coming across. Coming up here, we have Maria Bolashevich of Ukraine in white and Patricia Robos Lozano of Spain in blue. So here's another Ukrainian fighter, and right away she scores a Wazari against the Spanish and continues into Osakomi. A bit of I think it's called off now, just in time to avoid the second Wazari against Lozano. Kind of just like a Tewaza. Second Wazari goes to the Ukrainian Ulashevich. And that's a quick finish, just 55 seconds. 2 Wazaris. Nice finish. Here's that Kosoto Dari from the far side. So this is a typical extreme Kenkayutu situation. They were both really far from each other laterally, and that's actually a really good attack by reaching for the far side leg, picking up that foot and continuing to drive to the side. Moving now to the women's under 57 kilograms category. And this is the match between Leah Baudry of France and Yamini Moria of India. So this is one of the big team that we had. India with 30 players. So France is the biggest team here. They have more than 70 players, and India too, about 30 players. Yamini had a bronze medal back in 2015 at the Cadet Asian Championships in Bangkok. And as a senior, she has a bronze medal from the India Championships 3 years ago. So not many international experience she has under her belt. Interesting, you can see the attempt from Baudry working on that Okuriri Jimmy with the leg assisting. So a lot of people are familiar with this variation of the sliding collar strangle from the Brazilian Olympic bronze medalist Flavio Canto, but it's actually officially Okuriri Jimmy, as I was discussing with a Kodokan expert. Many people know it more commonly as the Canto strangle, and that's what Baudry was trying to do by putting her leg over her opponent's head. So Leah Baudry of France, junior national bronze medalist back in 2020. And both are here to gain important experience at the senior level here in Madrid. And is that going to be it? The score for Moria. Let's take a quick play. Sasai Tsukumiyashi first landing her opponent on the rear and then continues to drive to the back. Well-timed Sasai Tsukumiyashi in that circular movement, catching Baudry. And Abazari goes to Moria of India. Even though Moria is leading with Abazari, she has 2 penalties against her, so she really has to play the last minute very tactfully, just so that it doesn't really get penalized with another penalty, because the French, they're Almost gets scored with that. She did get scored on. So she tried to force aside, gets circled around, and Leah Baldry blocked her foot and throws her for Lazzari with the same technique. So and circling her around with the Sasai Tsukumiyashi ankle propping lifting throw. But it's called off, not enough landing on the side. And Moria is still leading with Lazzari. But Baldry now gained more confidence that she can throw her indeed, so she's going to try her best to do that. Again, you can see she's trying for that liquidated Jimmy fake with Tomonagi and getting that right hand deep in the collar and then get the right leg across the face, pushing down, exert pressure on the neck for the strangle to take effect. Just 9 seconds left. Maria has to be careful because she has that same side grip. And just putting an attack after a few seconds. Ah, what a pity. She gets the penalty with 3 seconds left on the clock, and she's shaking her head in disagreement with it. She's like, I have a Lazzari, how can I lose like this? And you can see the disappointment in her face. That's what I was saying earlier, because even though she was leading with a Lazzari with a minute and a half left, that's a long time when one is down by 2 penalties. And she has to really play it carefully and not really gift anything to her opponent, in the sense that it was really not so necessary to hold on to the same side with 2 hands for so long without attacking, because even if there's a few seconds left, you still don't want to risk getting a 3rd penalty. And unfortunately, she did get that, and it's regrettable. She came a long way, and she was winning that match until she wasn't the last minute. So coming up next, we have this match. It's between, let's see, Jajia Munch of Germany and Pila Matikainen of Finland in blue. So Jujigatami straight away to the finish. Matikainen in just the first half minute. That's a quick finish. We're really getting through the morning session swiftly here. I haven't really seen any golden score match, not on, at least not on this mat. Coming up next, we have Helena Grau of Germany in white and Laura Espadilla of France in blue. Chigari, but no score. Espadina just landed on her, kind of like on her front chest. Who are still playing cautiously. You can see Espadina makes that overhand grip to Ouchigari. Espadina is 21 years old, and she notably won the Belgian Open this year, back in February. It's a very tough tournament with many players. One of the tougher privately organized competitions outside of the EJU IGF Judo Tour. Grau from Germany in white is the same age. She was the German national champion, the senior level, back in 2020. And she's down with 2 penalties and a minute left. So we're seeing kind of like a repeat of the last situation where you have 1 minute left and the player has 2 penalties against her, which is always a little bit risky because, as you have seen, one has to really manage the match well not to get third penalty through a careless mistake. Wazari on the last second. Osoto Makikomi just came in without so much control, but the rotation was really strong, even though you can see the opponent was kind of like leaning over. It was enough to generate that rotation, and Espadina gets the Wazari. Coming up next, we have a match of the under 48 kilograms women's category between Jihanna Al-Sihali of Saudi Arabia in white and Sweta, same first name and last name for the Indian in blue. Well, we certainly don't see very often women judoka from Saudi Arabia competing, and certainly I haven't seen that many, but it's really nice to see that they're increasing their participation, especially for the development of women's judo in their country. And even, oh, that's nice Ashiwaza straight into Jujigatami, crossbody arm lock, and submission is secured to Sweta. Nevertheless, it's a good try. I'm sure Al-Sihali will have to gain more experience to compete at this level in the future. But nevertheless, it's always good to see like these countries bringing more players to the European events. And now we are moving back to the men's under 73 kilograms category, round 2. And this is a big division, and we're only working through Pool B on this mat. If you want to follow the other pool, you can follow mat 2, 3, and 4 from the other video streams on our YouTube channel. And here we have the match between Artem Komula of Ukraine, very strong fighter in white, and Alessandro Magnani straight away with the Jujigatami. And first Wazari is given, but I think it was after Mate was called. That's why it's called off. A very good transition. We're looking at Alessandro Magnani, who has shown, you know, from his previous fights in Spain, he had good luck and good performance in 2021 with a silver medal at the European Open in Malaga. And his style of judo is just very complete with both standing and Mulaza. Tomonagi missed. Mignani is 22 years old, fighting the little bit more experienced Artem Komula of Ukraine. Komula is definitely one of the top fighters from Ukraine present here today. And the Wazari, and again falls for the Jujigatami, but now he's in the parallel position and gets out. So first Wazari goes to Komula. See, Komula comes with the Uchimata, kind of like over rotates, almost like a forward roll. So a little bit unusual finish because he's got the lift from here and then kind of just lost control and almost did a forward roll. Didn't really fall onto his head, it's more like onto his shoulder. You can see his head didn't even touch the mat. There was a good clearance of probably like 3 centimeters, and just the forward roll motion carrying his opponent, especially with that strong sleeve grip with the left hand as he was rolling forward, generated enough lift. But the referee decided to call that a Hansokumake disqualification because they consider even if he didn't post on his head, even if his head didn't touch the mat, the intention was still close enough to a head dive. It could have been dangerous if he fell that way onto his head. And especially, I mean, the rule has always been there, but starting this year, they started to enforce the rule more strictly to discourage any kind of head dive, even if it's intention. So in this case, you know, Uchimata, you're not really supposed to do a forward roll with your opponent. It's really supposed to be rotating on the axis laterally. So unfortunately for Komola, he lost through his own action. And coming up next, we have Alexander Rubiano of France in white and Luke Mayer of Germany in blue. And Taiyo Toshi straight away, very standard attack from Rubiano. Wow, we even have players from Madagascar here. Just the one player. And let's see, weight category. Oh, Seonagi gets countered. Mayer comes in for Ippon Seonagi, and that was a really clean action from Rubiano. Mayer looks at the referee saying that I threw him, and it's let's see from here. Their action seemed to be interrupted. You can see Mayer came in from Seonagi, and then Rubiano clearly stopped the action, stepped around, and did like a Yuko Guruma movement to land Mayer onto his back flat. So Ippon goes to Rubiano. Coming up here, we have Luca Otome of France in white, and Matthijs or Van Harten of the Netherlands in blue. Ottomani is very experienced, only 6 years old, already has 3 Continental Open medals. The last one being in Malaga, here in Spain in 2021, where he won gold in this division. And his last participation in this event in Madrid was in 2016, where he took 7th. Twice French national champion. Vasari scored against Van Harten. Now Van Harten is trying to work on that turnover, but kind of just lost the control. Let's see the replay. Broke the grip, Came across. Okay, Harai Makikomi. Push the hand away. Came across. With the arm over the shoulder. Catching the foot just as he stepped forward. Sweep it upward. Harai. So nice action. It's always hard to stop when they come in for a good Makikomi, and even harder if they sweep that leg as they're going across for the Makikomi. I think they have to clean the mats a little bit. Might be some blood on the mat. Van Harten was the Dutch national champion 2 years ago. He fought Jack Unozuka earlier, as just saw in the highlight, and finished with Mazari Ingoni's score. So here they're back. Tamame is trying to keep Van Harten from getting that right hand on the lapel. Double turnover. Van Harten trying to get the switch into the katagatami, but Otame is very experienced. He knows what to do. The Yukoshiogatami, and already trying to set up for Jujigatami, but then back to Yukoshiogatami. It's just very tight. You can see locking up, controlling the head with his shoulder, pressing downward, controlling the arm on the other side. And Van Harten is doing everything he can, but time ran out. Mazari awasete ippon. And Van Harten just looks devastated. I mean, he started out with good transition, you know, tried two times to enter for the katagatami, even had it for a moment, until Otomane just turned him into Yukoshiogatami. And once that's on, it's really hard to get out in 10 seconds. So this is the first match for Otomane, who had a bye in the first round. So with France being the top team here, and followed by Spain, 70 players for France and 67 players for Spain. And they double the nearest next country, such as Germany and India, with 34 and 30 respectively, the total number of players. This is definitely an advantage for these countries, probably going to end up with more medals. And now we're going to take a quick break as we're going to clean the mats, and we'll be back shortly. We're back here on mat 1. Continue the round 2 contest of the men's under 73 kilograms category. And this is the match between Erik Schrever of Germany and Zamadin Polodov of Azerbaijan. So Schrever is in white and Polodov is in blue. Schrever of Germany is 21 years old. And he has a bronze medal from the 2021 German National Championships. That action of Sumigaishi happened outside the mat. The action initiated outside the mat, so that doesn't count. The referee already called mate. We're seeing a lot of 21-year-olds here, just those who were just reaching the end of their junior qualification and eligibility and started to compete as seniors. You can see Polodov is 20 years old. He's turning 21 in July. So again, another 21-year-old we're looking at here. I think the Continental Open is really a good experience as well as testing ground for these new seniors who are just transitioning from junior. Both upright fighters. Typical Kankayutsu, left against right, gripping stance. And Schrever picks up his first penalty for avoiding the grip on the lapel. And now both have over the back grip. And this is where you can have several things. Oh, and there is one of them. Feinted it forward, across, and then switched to Sumigaishi. A very clever Polodov. Whenever you see this over the back grip from both players, something is going to happen. Either a forward or backward throw. Just stepping in with that left leg. So stepping across and then change of direction. All done with just like one step. Polodov steps in, gets the reaction, and then generates the rotation to bring his opponent back. Streber of Germany is pressing full speed ahead, trying to level the score. The referee tells him to adjust his judo gi and stay in his place. Uchimata. And that's it. Time ran out. Polodov goes to the next round in the 1/8 elimination against the French Luca Ottomani. Here's the replay. That clever twitch. Stepping in with the left leg and then switching to the left side forward. And next we have Ivo Verhofstadt of the Netherlands and Andres Paris of Venezuela. Looks like Verhofstadt is fighting up a category. I remember talking to him after he won the European Open last year in Sarajevo in under 66 kilograms. In fact, that's what I remember correctly. He was fighting under 66 kilograms category, and it was his first European Continental Open gold medal. Already at 21 years old, he has 3 European Open medals, and so does Refugee. Always dangerous, very nice movement. Very fluid judo. Andres Paris from Venezuela came a long way. Had a bronze medal at the Junior Pan American Championships back in 2019. So. Around the same age, 21, 22 years old. Let's see, Venezuela. Yep, he's the only athlete fighting for Venezuela. Verhofstadt tries for the Sumigaishi from the belt grip, getting a little bit of movement, getting his opponent to follow him, and then switches direction. two are fairly evenly matched, even though we haven't seen the Venezuelan on the IGF tour circuit very often. Oh, it's a little bit risky situation there from the hoster. Sumigaishi almost gets pinned under. I gotta say that here in this Galur venue, where they have the indoor track and field, it's not as hot as yesterday when we came, probably because they opened up all the windows on both sides and there's a little bit of a breeze, which is much needed considering that it's going to be 38 degrees outside today, and there's no fan and air conditioning inside the hall. But so far, it's still bearable. And Azari was Uchimata from the back grip from Peric getting countered in the last seconds, well, in the first seconds of the golden score. So I think they're going to do a replay because with the new rule, now you can't just roll the opponent onto the side when he does like some kind of forward technique like Uchimata, because it has to be like a skillful or fully qualified Kodokan technique, such as Uchimata Gaishi, Karaigoshi Gaishi, Uchimata Tsukashi, depending on the direction of the counter. So from here, well, you gotta look at both the action itself and the landing. Is Blue landing on the side toward his back, or is it more to the front? So it's a very important point, and especially given that this is the IGF A-level examination tournament, they're going to see this didn't qualify as a Vazari, so now they're going to continue to fight this golden score. Interesting. Kagaguruma, wow, inserted his head under the armpit and started driving forward and changed the direction to take his opponent to the side. We saw Peric doing this earlier in his previous fight, but wasn't able to succeed with his score. And now in the golden score, he tried this uncommon technique. So coming for Kadaguruma and switching direction. First try, second try, gets the head under and switches direction. I remember back in the days when leg grab was still allowed, you saw a lot of this type of Kadaguruma, but grabbing the leg. Instead of grabbing both sleeves, you would grab the leg and change direction. And you know, exponents like Pino Madaloni, Marco Madaloni really made their specialty of this technique. And big ippon, Solitori Komigoshi from Alves Duarte of Spain in the 15 seconds of the starting of this match. That was a decisive win, no doubt. And this is the 66 kilograms category for men. You see, change direction, going one direction, and then switch it to the side laterally. I must correct myself earlier. The previous match we saw was also under 66 between Ivo Verhulst of Netherlands and Martin Setz of Andres Parich of Venezuela. My paper I was looking at wasn't updated, so. Still here at the 66 kilograms men's category. This is the fight between Maxime Gobert of France in white and Sungat Jubatkan of Kazakhstan in blue. Jubatkan of Kazakhstan is 24 years old, and he was #1 at the IGF World Ranking for Junior back in 2018. And he already has 3 Continental Open medals, the last one being a Asian Continental Open in Aktau, where he got a silver medal back in 2021. And we saw that Gobert tried to set up for a frontal Sakaku Jimmy triangle strangle. And Jubatkan just stood back up. Uranagi attempt almost gets the lift, while Gobert hooked the leg across for Kouchi, and Jubatkan tried to lift and clear his leg, just didn't really generate the force needed. At 20 years old, Maxime Gobert was the junior European champion back in 2021. Seeds. His first European Open medal was in Prague back earlier this year. Wazari goes to Gobert for his Yuko Otoshi, lateral drop. Even though he has 2 penalties against him, now he's putting more pressure on his opponent. Working on that arm, trying to pry it open for the Jujigatami. Very low driving Yuko Otoshi to the side. You can see when he dropped, his leg just blocked his opponent's leg on the side. Really didn't give a chance for Jubatkan to escape without conceding the score. fall onto his side. So now, Sumigaishi attempt. Jubatkan almost walked onto that Sumigaishi, pushing forward. But being very agile, he just relaxed and kind of rolled off. And that's the key of not getting thrown by any kind of suteme waza like Sumigaishi or Tomonagi. It's just to relax, at the moment when you're being thrown. And he goes for Tomonagi, transition straight into the Jujigatami. Very slick transition, very fluid movement. But with 32 seconds to go, he's to back up immediately because he knows there's no time to waste on the ground. If he doesn't get back a score and level the match here, he's going to be out in the second round. That's it for Gobert. He held long enough without conceding a third penalty. And the 2021 Junior European Champion is getting a step closer to getting a place in the Senior European Open. Coming up next, we're still in the under 66 kilograms category, and this is the match between Ilay Yahudai of Israel and Samuele Fascinato. So Fascinato is in white and Yahudai is in blue. This is Fascinato's second match. Yahudai's first match. And already coming forward strongly. Fascinato has that over the shoulder blade grip. The far grip. So Nagi Satoshi changed direction. Really working on that. Sankaku Jimmy. Yahudai in blue. And Fascinato is working very hard. Turn around. Not let the legs close, and that's the key. If the foot and the leg don't connect, then there's no Sankaku Jimmy. Once they connect, then it's gonna be really difficult to get out. So that's why he keeps his hands on that foot, So this way the foot cannot connect. And now he finds himself under, but still traps the leg. What a nice reaction in defense. And the referee is allowing it to continue as there's continuous movement. And good half a minute was spent just trying to secure this Sankaku Jimmy. Over the back grip again from Fascinato. This is Ayutsu stance. Sasai Kobayashi didn't really get the rotation of the upper body. But now Yehuda is trying to do something from the top. Second here. Osoto to Sasai combination. Kind of fainted with that leg for Osoto. And then stepped in again for the Sasai, but got pushed backward from Yehudai. Going to be an interesting situation. Both are very close, and looks like an Obitori Gaishi from Fascinato. The referee is reviewing the video to see if it's indeed an ippon. You can see here. Yep, it's indeed Obitori Gaishi. Yep. Hands on the belt, both hands on the belt. Uchigari switch direction, and well, an ippon is given to Yahudai instead. Gets Fascinato really is caught by surprise. So moving down to the 60 kilos category for men. This is the second round. We have the match between Romaric Vendian Balda in white and Damir Bolabekov of Kazakhstan in blue. still on this match between the French and the Kazakh. France has 70 players in this tournament. And Kazakhstan 16 players they brought, all men. Let's see how many male players France brought. 44, so very high probability of topping the podium. Balda, 24 years old, in white from France, already has experience at the senior level, including 2 medals at the Grand Slam and Grand Prix in the last few years at under 60, and then a silver medal also under 60 kilograms at the European Open in Cluj-Napoca in Romania back in 2019. So he's no stranger to the senior level event. And these two are going to decide the match in golden score. We haven't seen that many golden score so far in the preliminary rounds here on mat 1. I can't really speak for the other mats since I haven't been really following them. But most of the matches we watched here have been decided with action. A few have been decided by penalties, but none of them have gone that far into the distance. So third penalty goes to Olabekov of Kazakhstan. And so we're going to take a little bit of time to review the action from the previous match between Fascinato and Yahudai. Here you can see Fascinato, and we're a little bit puzzled on why the ippon was removed and the Hasokumaki was given. But if I spoke to the referee supervisor, and he pointed out, if you look at Fascinato's right foot, he did set up everything correctly, except he hooked the foot around his opponent and then picked him up and changed direction, which is considered karazugake, and that's illegal action. So qualification was given. Really nice entry and lift, but it's just the foot wrapping around his opponent's leg that's dangerous and not allowed. If he came straight in, it would have been okay. So that's the explanation I got, and now you know it too. So let's get back to the action on mat 1. This is still the men's under 60 kilograms category, and this is between, let's see, 60 kilos, Lior Rafailov of Israel and Bekirbek Morgoyev of Ukraine. And already ippon, so again, you gotta review this in the video. Downgraded to Vazari. Anyway, in the first minute, Rafailov already scored a Vazari against the Ukrainian. So Ukraine brought 15 players, and it's a notable improvement from the previous few competitions. I think, despite of the ongoing conflict in their country, it's good to see that some sportsmen can still continue to train and compete. entry from Rafaelov. Seems like he really likes this technique. Morgoyev in blue. He is 26 years old. No stranger to the senior level, with a bronze medal at the World Military Championships in Paris back in 2021. Both are keeping far distance with the Kenkaryutsu opposite grip. That's the early action which scored Avazari to Rafaelov. Uchimata Tsukashi. Rafaelov is only 19 years old, one of the younger ones in the category, still a junior. He won the gold medal at the European Senior Cup in Dubrovnik earlier this year. And now time runs out. So Rafaelov goes to meet the French Bauda in the 1/8 elimination. That's the Uchimata Tsukashi. The first minute of the match. You can see Ryu came in for Uchimata and just missed the leg and gets countered. So coming up next we have this still 60 kilograms category round 2. This is between Maxime Merlin of France in white and Mohammad Akash of the IJF Refugee team in blue. Merlin in white is 24 years old. Took the bronze medal back in 2016 at the Junior European Championships in Malaga here in Spain. And this year he had a silver medal from the European Continental Open in Prague. That's a far entry with single sleeve. Looks like Akash just kind of dropped without closing the distance at all. Looks like Merlin has a nice follow-up to a failed Tomonagi because he tries to do the backward roll to follow off either into a Jujigatami setup or just look more like a real attack. Because, you know, if you just drop and do a sacrifice technique like Tomonagi, the back circle throw, and you don't really create a Kuzushi, that can look like a false attack. But if you continue to roll back, it looks a lot more active. And then you also can put yourself in a better position for unlock. So now transitioning into Tate Shihogatami. Straight top four corner hold, controlling the arm and shoulder. Looks like it's a really tight hold, but still Akash manages to get out just before scoring Wazari. And transitioning now to Jujigatami. Merlin really tries to get the leg over the head, which is the important thing. But Akash responds good and continues to roll. His arm is not straightened, so it looks like now it's still got a little bit of chance to slip out. What a nice defense. Looking at that shoulder strap, may have already came in here with a slight injury, but what a defense from Akash. I would say most people would have submitted at that point, but they really control the opponent's leg well from getting over his head. So as long as they don't have the head control, 9 out of 10 times they're not going to finish with the Jujigatami. Sumigaishi attempt from Merlin. And Akash is down with 2 penalties, getting close to the end of the match and getting close to golden score. If you can hold long enough from getting a 3rd penalty. So overtime it is. We're going to golden score. 1 more penalty for Akash and he'll be out. But whoever scores first will win. It's a little bit of a weak drop for Yuko Otoshi. And it's a pity he picks up a third penalty for Hansoko Make. And that puts Merlin through the next round. Coming up next, we have Ratchet Adamian of Austria in white and Joshua Giles of Great Britain in blue. Damian from Austria in white has a bronze medal at the European Under-23 Championships in Budapest back in 2021. Giles is 23 years old, has a bronze medal from this year's European Senior Cup in Sarajevo. Penalty for passivity of stiff arming across the Giles too. So one penalty each. Looks like Adamian got accidentally poked in the eye. No penalty for him, of course. Both are trying to intensify their attacks. It's a little bit hard when there is no lapel grip and both have only one sleeve. So second penalty goes to Adamian. Several attempts of Soditro Komigoshi. Another time, almost gets taken back. And you can see the video is getting brighter because it's noon now, so 10 past noon, and the sun is right above the sport hall and on the roof, so you have a lot of natural lighting. So each row of roof, you have a row of, I think, plastic or glass to allow natural lighting in, and with the sunlight coming through, you can see it in the spot where the sun hits the mat. And as a result, it gets brighter, but also gets hotter as we head into the afternoon. So far in Madrid it's 30 degrees outside. Hopefully it will stay this way, but looks like it will get to 37 toward later afternoon. And Sunday it's going to be hotter. And this is one of the reasons, if you notice, the referees are in short sleeve shirt and no tie. And Vasari goes to Giles for a very low Ochigari against the hugging Adamian. As Adamian hugs him, he just kind of drives him back with his leg placed behind Adamian's leg for the Ochigari. Adamian said, well, that was my technique. He didn't really think that deserved the Wazari. So let's see this. Adamian is kind of trying to pull him back and just have a grip around the waist. You know, it looks like Adamian was trying to pull him back, and Giles just kind of like carried the leg as he was going forward. As he turned in front of Adamian, he just kind of continued to hook that leg. So he gets enough to qualify for Wazari. And Giles goes through to face Merlin of France in the next round. So here we're already in this match between Iva Obera of Croatia in white and Ruppelt of Germany. And this is the women's under 63 kilograms category, round 2. Penalty goes to Obera, probably for stretching out the leg prior to the Shimiwaza. Okay, big action, change of direction. Oberon scores Ippon against the German girl. Quick finish to this match. And that is the first match for Oberon. Now she's in the quarterfinal. In the replay, you can see the previous action. As you can see, Oberon came across Kouchi and then switched to Sotogari. High grip. Kouchi as she changes direction. Continues with Kosotogari. Sorry, Kosotogari. So now we have a match between Wilsa Gomez of Portugal in white and Maria Bulashevich of Ukraine in blue. Bulashevich in blue is one of the 5 women competing for Ukraine. And Rosati scored. It was a mistake from Gomez. And fell backward and gave the opportunity for her opponent to score with the Ochigai Sotogari. You can see Gomez as she was getting up, and Bulashevich just came across and just kind of pushed her downward, not even needing to hook the leg. Almost like a Osoto Toshi. It's a very high attempt at Jujigatami with both standing. Oh, big ippon. She walked right onto that. Bulashevich couldn't believe it. She was leading halfway through the match. And you can see that she looks definitely disappointed in the outcome. So here, high grip, left hand grip, and then just came across, blocked the leg, swept it with a finish for the high leg goshi. So double lapel grip, catching her opponent on the circle. So as soon as she get it, circling back, generating the rotation, and sweeping the leg to get the finish. So nice ippon for Gomez with a high leg goshi. And we're moving down to the women's under 57 kilograms category. And this is between Tia Topolovic of Croatia in white and Leia Baudry of France in blue. At 23 years old, Topolovic from Croatia. She has a bronze medal from the European Open in Warsaw earlier this year. I remember I was there. I don't remember her match exactly, but I'm sure I've seen a few matches. Looks like the getting the exposure a little bit on the camera. Tying the hair, as long as the referee tells him to do so, it's okay. And this is another detail of the new rule change. They can't just tie their hair on their own or they get penalty. So they have to wait for the referee to tell them. And they can't take too much time either. This is a tough match for both, but it looks like Topolovic is almost getting the Osaikomi. She's controlling the arm, but look at the flexibility of Baudry on the bottom. I mean, her arm is being turned straight, and yet she's not turning the lower body at all. So it looks like Topolovic will have to apply a Ude Gatami straight on lock from that position. And it's actually they're counting the Osaikomi, so the pin is definitely on. And it's just a matter of time. But the flexibility, regardless. And Ippon goes to Topolovic of Croatia. here we're looking at Marta Garcia Martin of Spain in white, and Pila Matikainen of Finland in blue. He's getting ready for a big throw either way. Both landing on the front. Going for that strangle. Get it. Several options from there. When someone's holding the leg, you can go for Ashigatami. Just use your leg to straighten the leg. And straighten the arm backward. Okay, very interesting. Kosotogari, almost becoming a Yukogake since she fell onto her back. The direction is not really the same for Yukogake, but Matikainen is now down with 2 penalties. She still has almost half a match left. She really has to manage this well. From the earlier matches where I've seen some of these players with 2 penalties and too much time left, it's kind of hard to avoid getting a third penalty.
All delegations can pass to take the lunch box. All delegations can pass to take the lunch box.
Interesting reaction from Adikanen. It looks like she was going to do a sacrifice technique as Garcia Martin attacked it forward. But no score for that because it was her action. She had the control of that technique. Will only fall into her back. Ouchigari this time with a low finish, scoring ippon to Garcia Martin. She was hopping forward, and then as they step out of the mat, continue to drive with a low finish with the leg going lower toward her opponent's leg. So from there, going on the floor with the right knee. You can see here, starting with a high ouchi and then ends with a low ouchi. So Marta Garcia. Martin goes through to the quarterfinal to face Topolowicz. So I just corrected my pronunciation with my Croatian colleague earlier about that name. Now we're heading to the women's under 48 kilograms category. This is between the Spanish Mireia La Puerta Comas in white and Laura Espendina of France in blue. Kilograms category. Not a small one exactly. You see this Katagatami turnover, controlling the quarter body and shoulder. And then there are a couple ways she can move. Actually 4 directions for her right side, to her left side, to the front, and to the opponent's back. And she can also finish with a strangle if the forearm is on the neck and she can exert enough pressure from the left hip onto the shoulder. But Espedina manages to defend. This category is composed of 23 players, and it's I will say pretty big for 48 kilograms category, because usually they're one of the smaller ones, but this one is quite big. Video, it looks darker than it actually is, because we adjusted the exposure setting of the cameras. Otherwise, we look too bright, because we have the sunlight from the roof windows looking directly down here, which makes it difficult to have the right amount of exposure, because you have lighting from both sides and the top and the other sides. So, you know, it's hard to compensate for lighting coming from 5 different directions. La Comas for the bronze medal this year from the Grand Slam in Antalya. And she is 23 years old. To grip. You can see the Spanish has up. Okay, she gets a good defense. Going straight into Maza. Espadina, 21 years old, she won the Belgian Open tournament earlier in 2022. Big rear nugget 10 from Puerta Comas. And she's just trying to turn Espadina over. 2 minutes and 20 seconds into golden score. La Puerta Comas has 2 and Espadina has 1. And if the match continues to go like this, it might be decided by penalty, but it doesn't, and no score because as high as Comas got the lift for the Uranagi, she didn't really land her opponent on the shoulder and upper back. So big action, a lot of height, but not enough impact. So that's a criteria for throwing. It's not just not enough you send your opponent airborne, but he has to land with specific criteria, either on the side, toward his back, or on the upper shoulder. So from here, it was a big lift, but just landing on her arm, which is one elbow. Well, this is so far the longest match we had until this point on mat 1. Can't speak of the other mats, but definitely we haven't had a match that went to 3 minutes golden score before this one. La Puerta Comas, she likes that Uranagi, and I expect her to try it again at some point. But she's definitely under more pressure, and Espandinha scores Vazari nearly 5 minutes into golden score. Shimata really low with the head, but manages to turn on the shoulder, so no risk of getting disqualified for that. So next round is between Leila Aliyeva of Azerbaijan in white and Swaita Swaita of India in blue. pick up that Sankaku Jimmy. Get the other side of the arm to turn her opponent over. The legs are locked in place. You can see the foot is behind the knee. And she gets the turnover. And looks like Sweta really has a good bridge. Wow, look at that. The legs get tired too, you know, even for someone who is doing the Sankaku Jimmy. And eventually they lose control of the head and shoulder, and you know, that's it's a long time to be down there for both of them. So Sweta gets out. Looks like Sweta got countered there for a second wazari. Wazari Avasete Ippon. So 2 wazaris. And Alieva takes the win and goes to the next round. So with Uchimata and goes back with the Ouchigari. It's a little bit of the foot wrapped around. You know, you see that a lot in that region. They like to wrap around the foot, but as long as not to the direction, which is dangerous to the opponent, then it's not going to be a disqualification. So coming up next, we'll have Giulia Perucci of Italy and Lalau Lebron of France in blue. And this is the women's under 52 kilograms category. Let's see. We have this. This is we're just going down the categories here, and this is the last category of the second round. struggling to get away. And she gets away, but not before conceding a Bazzari to Perucci for this Osakumi. So again, Perucci finds herself on top, trying to get Yuko Shirogatami. And actually, that was Bazzari scored. And Pierucci goes through to the next round. So there, change of direction from Pierucci. Forward hip throw, and then slow Kosotogari. See coming here, and change of, actually Tani Otoshi. So we're going to the next round between Pila Salonen of Finland in white and Andrea Insua Iglesia of Spain in blue. This category, we also have one of the favorite players from Spain, Ana Perez Box, who took 50 at European Championships and second at the World Championships in 2021. So Spain is looking with some strong contenders in this weight category. Insua Iglesia is already down with 2 penalties. There's still half a match left. So third penalty goes to Insua Iglesia, who's not really understanding why she got that last penalty. But she started out early with 2 penalties, and it's a long way to fight through. And she's not really happy with the decision, but we have a very qualified group of referees here, and I'm sure that was the right call according to the rules of the game. So going back to the under 73 kilograms category of men's division, we have the match between Alessandro Bagnani in white and Alexander Rubiano of France in blue. Big entry on Toto from Rubiano, and manages to turn onto his front. So very bold opening.
Please, manager from Israel, pass to main table. Manager from Israel, pass to main table.
To European stance, right against right. Both are trying to keep the distance. Also, Lazzari going to Magnani of Italy. Do what he likes to do, that Tomonagi. So it looks like Rubiano kind of turned his body too much and put pressure on the elbow of his opponent. So they're going to review the video to see if that was an illegal wakigatami or armpit arm lock. Because if you're doing a throw, you cannot put pressure on your opponent's outstretched arm as he turns away from you. So it could damage the elbow. And that's why they made it illegal some years ago. So here's the action. Rubiano, well, didn't really put his armpit over it. He tried to do a Soritsuka Migoshi. And as he was executing it, the arm got stretched and he continues to drive his opponent. So there was some pressure on the elbow. Let's see from there, coming across Soritsuka Migoshi with the Sotogari feint. Coming across with the leg too. It was a legitimate attack. I don't think the intention was to put pressure on the arm. And in fact, there was no penalty for this, and the referees decided to allow them to continue. So very interesting. halfway into this match. Magnani is leading with the Wazari. He's been doing well so far in this quarterfinal. Actually, yes. Oh, this is still round 3. We're not even close. Well, we're not even to the quarterfinal yet. That'll be the next round, whoever wins this one. It's a big division with 55 players, so there are many matches to get through. And the repechage is only for quarterfinal. Anyone who loses in the quarterfinal gets another chance to fight for bronze medal against the others who also lost out on the semifinal. Oh, nice Tayotoshi, wide stance, almost a split from Rubiano. Very clean. Just you see him coming across, 2 hands and 1 grip. Lost his balance, but nevertheless generated enough momentum to throw Magnani onto the side for a Wazari. So now 1 Wazari each going into the last minute of this match. You can see Magnani really likes that move. He's been using it throughout the competition. And Ippon goes to Magnani, and he's good with the transitions. We have seen him doing this in the earlier contests. Never misses an opportunity to finish on the ground. That's what I like to see. And with just 20 seconds left, he scored a decisive win for himself. So here's the replay. Okay, as soon as he failed that throw, he still had the lapel and the cross body Okureri Jimmy Ouchigari to Uchimata, and immediately a rolling cross body Okureri Jimmy. Just always transition works because in the moment of a failed or even successful throw, the opponent momentarily is distracted, and as a result, they have less defense than if they are fully prepared. So especially if they're trying to avoid conceding a score. And now we're going to take a quick 10-minute break for the mat cleaning, and we'll be back. The mats are cleaned. We're back to round 3, men's under 73 kilos contest. And this is between Luka Otmane of France in white and Zamadin Poladov of Azerbaijan in blue. Otmane, very stable, also experienced at this level, already has several World Cup, Continental Open, and Grand Slam Grand Prix medals under his belt. It's definitely one of the strong forces for the French team at 73 kilograms. Change of direction, straight onto the liquidated Jimmy. Can't really see the hand action there. And Poladov picks up his first penalty for passivity. Always active, Otmane. Always attacking. Otmane never really allows his opponent to stay still. Poladov already picked up 2 penalties. He's just not having a solution against Otmane. Constant change of direction. Forward, backward, sacrifice technique. Looks like Poladov is giving a medical treatment here. I should be back in just a minute or so. Sumigaishi. It was a little risky. Ultimately, landed under. Almost ended up in the pin. With just 7 seconds left on the clock. These two are probably going to golden score. The thing is, Polodov hasn't really put into much attacks throughout the match, but he managed long enough to last the golden score. Change of direction, just very quick with the combinations from Ultimate. So this whole match, these two have been playing this contenders grip with Polodov gripping around the back shoulder of his opponent, and Ultimate has the inside lapel grip. Rate of attack from Ultimate is really, really high. Just every time he gets a grip, goes forward, backward, always threatening with a change of direction, which makes his attacks unpredictable. And he picks up a second penalty for false attack this time, and that's where he makes this situation interesting. Left, so both have 2 penalties. Another Sumigaishi from Polodov, and now with this increasing heat we're experiencing here, you can see that The fighters there visibly tired. It's a very fast-paced match, and you know, these two are fighting in a heavy jacket, and it's hot. As we go into the afternoon session here, you can really start to feel the heat in the atmosphere. So I don't think any fighter really wants to drag this out if they can finish it as soon as possible. Referees decided the last penalty goes to Poladov. So he may not agree with that, but the decision is made. So Otmane goes to the quarterfinal to face the Italian Magnani in the quarterfinal. And now we're moving to men's under 66 kilograms category. Just make sure I have the right contest sheet in front of me. And this is between Andres Parich of Venezuela in white and David Ignacio Alves Duarte of Spain in blue. Parich is the only player from Venezuela who came a long way. For those viewers who are just joining us, this is also an IGF level A referee examination. So there are a total of 20 referees working these 2 days, and 14 of them are subject to the examination. And part of the examination is to be here and referee the matches live. And they're graded for their performance and their ability to judge the match. So here we go again. Kankayutsu gripping here. So left against right. Neither is allowing the other to get a lapel grip with a dominant hand. Always Duarte gets a sheet off for same side gripping. Under the current rules, you can't grip on the same side, but you have to use it with intention to set up a technique. It's not enough to just hold the orthodox grip and stay there. So to follow the rule, you have to really get the grip, start moving, start setting for the attack. It's not like last year when you had the old rules where you had to attack immediately. You don't need to attack immediately, just need to show the intention to work, intention to put in a good technique or even any technique. Parrish got the leg out, and now he lost the top position for the pin. Now he's trying to trap the leg with the leg triangle and go for a turnover. And he manages to do the turnover, still has his leg trapped. But he's got that far side lapel, which makes him in control of the body of his opponent. It was a good series of transition. Quick combination of 3 techniques, one after another. Always dangerous, especially when you have your opponent wrapping his arm around the waist. You never know where it's going to go. Second penalty goes Parrish just before end of the count. Oh, what a big throw for Alves Duarte with 2 seconds left on the clock. Uchimata. It's a very bold move. Got grip around the back, went in, and then switched direction. Also, Parrish kind of came in with that Kosotogari, and then just got caught. At the same time, his opponent was moving forward. So, Alves Duarte earns a place in the quarterfinal. And now we have Maxime Gobert in white from France and Ilay Yehudai from Israel in blue. Gobert, junior world champion. So if you remember the earlier match between Yehudai and the Italian Fascinato, actually building score Fascinato through Yehudai with a big Obitori Gaeshi for Ippon, and then got disqualified because he had his foot wrapped around, or at least that's what the referee saw. And Gobert scores the first Wazari. He's continuing to try and set up that Sankaku Jimmy from the back. And let's see if he can get that turnover. He does get the turnover. He's locked in very tight with the legs. And now he's working on the arm, to straighten the arm, so he can get the Sankaku Gatami. So when you get Sankaku Jimmy straightening the arm, that's Sankaku Gatami. So here's Uchimata. Again, doing a somersault forward. Just really diving forward. And Gobert goes to the next round. Moving on to the next category, which is men's under 60 kilograms division. And this is the round 3 contest of Pool B. And all the other pools A, C, and D are happening on mat 2, 3, and 4. And you can switch anytime to the other video streaming on our YouTube channel. So this is a match between Romaric Vendiem Bauda of France in white and Lior Rafalov of Israel in blue. And already just 17 seconds into the match, each picked up penalty for passivity, avoiding gripping. Very tactical fight. And just a little over a minute. A nice Ashiwaza from Bodao. Even though there's no score, you can see the The movement is there. And if he catches the right timing, it's just a matter of time. Oh, yeah. Heiki Komigaeshi. No score. Or given Wazari. So starting inside the edge and still in Tachiwaza. So they were still in standing situation. And that's Wazari given for the belt grip reversal. Goes up, pushing forward, assuming the left hand grip on each other. It's a bold move from Boda coming across for that, also to guard it without controlling first the shoulder. Second penalty goes to Rafaelov. In the last 40-some seconds, Rafaelov tries to look more active, bring the attacks relentlessly to his opponent, because either one could get a penalty and be out of the match. But if he can force a penalty on Boda, for sure, he has a chance to win. And that's it. Rafaelov tried the best he could to get that penalty forced on his opponent, but Bauda survives with his Wazari intact. And he will earn a place in the quarterfinal. And that's the action which here in the Vazari with the Hikikomi Gaishi. So now we have another round 3 contest between Maxime Merlin of France in white and Joshua Giles of Great Britain in blue. So Nagi to Uchi combination. If you look at the 60 kilograms players, they're just so active, always moving, attacking. Interesting. So this Rokumigoshi to Uchimata. Don't see that very often. And remember, it was 1987, 1989 world champion from Japan, Sugoi, who used to do that. When someone holds his sleeve, he just kind of like guide them over with his arm without so much strength, and then comes in for the Uchimata. Nice technique to have as a surprise, because sometimes people are used to holding onto that grip on the sleeve. So even when you're trying to move away, they really try to keep that grip until you extend their arm far enough, and comes in for the Uchimata to finish. can always provoke a strong reaction. Attempted to do Uranagi from very low position. The referee's going to have a look at the replay. So no score for that. So far, 0-0 and no penalty. As we get closer to the 2-minute mark, we're also getting close to the 2 o'clock mark here in the afternoon. And it starts to become significantly hotter than earlier during the morning session. And I think everyone is feeling that. Referees, the center of the mat, under the light coming from the skylight roof, and you can see the audience too, and more so the players who are fighting so actively in the thick judogi, just to show how well conditioned these athletes are coming to this event, because the heat makes people more tired and make them perform a little bit slower, reduces the endurance, since now more blood is transported to the skin, and that draws away from the muscles. And it's very important to stay hydrated in this kind of condition. And especially those athletes fighting. I think they have to drink probably 2 liters of water after several contests. Looks like it's very hard to make any action against the other effective, being so evenly matched. And especially in the lightest weight category for men. They're just so fast to react and so agile. Ippon goes to Merlin, 3 minutes and a half into overtime against Giles. A decisive finish for this drawn out match in the 3rd round. It's funny, the referee awarded to the wrong person momentarily, and Merlin said, no, that's my win. And then referee corrected immediately. So here we have the women's under 63 kilograms quarterfinal already. Moving on. This is the match between Eva Oberan of Croatia in white and Wilsa Gomez of Portugal in blue. And Vazari straight away to Oberan with a Tani Otoshi. Winner of this match goes to the semifinal. There are 28 players in this category. Oberan just looks so strong and aggressive from the get-go of this match. Looking to dominate. Almost looked like another Tani Toshi and Sotogari. grip around the back from Oberon. Just dominating this match. Cross deep grip around the back. That's all Oberon likes. The attack with no control. Oberon just kind of attempted a Soto Makikomi or Kaya Makikomi and just dropped on the front. In fact, that earns her a penalty for false attack. Toshi again to Oberon, started with Osoto, and then came across the other side, dropped under for Tanya Toshi. So Wazari of a set to Ippon, and I will say you can see this. She's kind of went around her opponent. His opponent tried to counter forward. She went around and drove her backward. So Oberon is in the quarterfinal and the semifinal. And now we have this quarterfinal match of the women's under 57 kilograms category between Ia Popolovitz of Croatia in white, and Marta Garcia Martin of Spain in blue. Oh, nicely done. With the Yuko Toshi with the arm going over the arm. So from the Ayutsu situation, you put your arm over the opponent's arm and then drops to the side and continues to roll. You can do several finishes. You can do Tanyo Toshi. You can grab the leg. Well, obviously not under these rules, but traditionally you could grab the leg. You can also go forward in between the legs for Yuko Guruma. So in this case, she decided to go for Yuko Toshi to the side, and that puts her through Topolowicz of Croatia goes through. And the next quarterfinal match is between Laura Espanida of France in white and Leyla Aliyeva of Azerbaijan in blue. So this is for the women's under 40 kilograms category. Straight away to Sankaku Jimmy from Aliyeva. And now Osakomi starts and the seconds are ticking away. It looks like she really has a secure hold on Espadinha from France. So Espadinha taps for the submission and Aliyeva takes the win. Coming up next, we have the women's under 52 kilograms category. And the other matches of the same weight category are still going on map 2 and 3. Map 4 is a temporary finish until they figure out the proper charges. And also they have a wait for these matches to finish in order to figure that out. And this is between Giulia Pierucci, who just got thrown with Mazzari by Fila Salonen from Finland. So now Salonen is aiming to get the Uragatami. Pierucci gets out. And that was too late because it was already enough time for second Mazzari from the Uragatami back pin or back hold from the Finn Salonen. You can see it was a first score straight in big Torigoshi or Koshikuruma, more like it, and coming straight into the pin. So we're moving back to the men's under 73 kilograms category, and this is the quarterfinal match between Alessandro Magnani of Italy, and he's in white, and Luca Otmane of France in blue. So both have shown some excellent judo coming to this part of the contest and quarterfinal. Both are good, very upright players. I think the coach said Otmane is coming.
Match number 1, please.
Straight away with Somigaishi from the cross grip, and you can see Magnani prefers Sutemi Waza because it allows him to transition into his groundwork, which is so far and That's Wazari. Kosotogari from Otamane. Magnani tried to get close for his attack. He gets countered. See here, tries for that Kosotogari and gets countered for Kouchigari, gets countered for Kosotogari. Nice drop for Kataguruma from Otamane. And Magnani just relaxed and just spun out of it. See what Otamane is looking for. Trying to slide that right leg under, going for the reversal. Oh, another dangerous situation. Magnani tries for the pickup for the Uranagi and gets countered with Otame driving him backward. Now they're going to review the video to see if it's scoreable. It's unfortunate for Magnani. He really tries to come in, tries to lift with the leg, going for Uranagi, and gets driven onto his back. So loses control. That's a pity because he has showed some good judo so far. Otamane will go to the semifinal. And the next quarterfinal is for the men's under 66 kilograms category. And this is between the Spanish David Duarte in white and Maxime Gobert of France in blue. And straight away, Gobert finds himself on the bottom, defending his arm from the Tsujigatami. A very far Kouchigari on the big stretch. You have to be quite flexible to make that happen, which even just to attempt to do it. Oh, smooth. Hanagoshi straight into a Kisugatami. Gilbert really caught that one on the right time. It's not the first time he has done it. Wazari, Awaseti Ippon. That's a quick finish for this quarterfinal match. And the junior world champion, Gilbert, goes to the semifinal. So looking back, there's a cross grip over the side, Hara Makikomi. So started off with that lapel grip, went across, and then free the arm, continue with the rotation. Well, that's what he's good with. Now moving down to the men's under 60 kilograms category. This is between Romaric Wendiam Bauda of France in white and Maxime Merlin of France, also a French player in blue. Look at the agility. I wouldn't be surprised if these two are really familiar with each other, both being top junior fighters back in the days, moving to the senior division. Oh, Ippon. Merlin made a mistake coming down for the Yuko Otoshi with the right leg stretched. And that gave the opportunity for Bauda to hook that leg and turn it into an Ouchigari. You can see Yuko Otoshi, and then leg is not really flat on the ground, giving enough space for Bauda to hook that leg and drive him backward. that moment he hits his back on the mat. Merlin knew he made a mistake with his attack. A very clever and instinctive reaction from Bado. So we're moving to the women's under 63 kilograms category. And this is the Ripper Charge match. The first one to decide who is going to go fight for a bronze medal. And this is between Ariela Sanchez of the Dominican Republic in white and Wilsa Gomez of Portugal in blue. So if I remember correctly, Sanchez was fighting on mat 2 earlier, and now she dropped down to the Ripper Charge for the bronze medal. And we're gonna wait 4 minutes on this mat before we start. And if you would like to follow the other mats, you can switch to any of the other streaming of the mat 2, 3, and 4. They're all back. And they'll be back in 4 minutes. As the temperature rises, the stake being fought here is increasing as well, as everyone gets closer to the medal matches, either through quarterfinals or repechage. So here we have the first repechage for this mat. That's for the women's under 63 kilograms category between Ariela Sanchez of Dominican Republic in white and Rosa Gomez of Portugal in blue. And I had a chance just to glimpse over to Sanchez's fight earlier. She seems to be physically very strong, and Gomez is also very strong, but Sanchez definitely uses a lot of power in her style of judo. And she picks up a second penalty for passivity, so 2 penalties apiece with a minute and a half left. So it's a very uncomfortable situation, both extreme stance, left-handed. And Gomez almost took down Sanchez with El Sotogari. In recent years, I noted that from Dominican Republic, they came out with some strong fighters, actually sometimes surprising the more experienced players from the stronger judo countries. So despite of being a young judo nation, they seem to have a nice and ongoing developing program. And Uranagi, that's what makes Sanchez dangerous. And Gomez kind of walked onto that, trying to go for a forward technique. Gets launched big time backward. Like I said earlier, Sanchez is a very physical player. He's coming in for Makikomi and gets launched backward. Yes, her opponent was going forward, but the direction was a little bit going toward the right, and she wanted to go for the Makikomi on the left arm, and because the balance was more to the right, she gets countered, especially against such a strong opponent. So now we have the next match of the women's under 57 kilograms category between Ana Agujas of Portugal in white and Marta Garcia Martin of Spain in blue. That looks vulnerable with that arm so far stretched out. Garcia Martin, and gets countered herself, almost. It's a nice reversal from Agujas. Again, the same situation where the arm is stretched out. And these ladies are very flexible. It's got to be a score. Ippon goes to Agujas. Right. So this will Kamigoshi. In the low position, dropping down and turning around, rotating to the side. So Ana Agujas of Portugal goes through to fight for a bronze medal against one of the losing semifinalists who will be coming up. This is the women's under 48 kilograms whip charge match between Reiko Brito of Portugal in white and Laura Espania of France.
Final blocks will start at
Working on
4:30.
that Jujigatami from the turtle position, classic Jujigatami turnover that Brito's working on. And you can see Espanina really does well to defend that. Not giving up the arm, not giving up the position.
On match number 2 and match number 3. All the information are in big screen.
Vasari goes to Espanina. Now she's going to have to free her lower body. Big Uchimata from Espanina in blue. Again, that with the back grip, and the hips are too far. Another Uchimata attempt from Espanina. Going straight for the Okuri Jimmy. Sliding collar strangle. And finds herself on the bottom. Incredibly, Brito gets out and I thought she had the pin for a moment. But Espanina just manages to get out. And so far she's leading. Really uncomfortable position. Looks like she grabbed the trouser. So Brito picks up a penalty for passivity. It's very slow going. Uchimata. But that scores a second Vazari to Espanina of France. And that takes her to the bronze medal contest. That's the first Vazari from the Uchimata for Espanina. Here's a second one coming across with Uchimata. It's a slow roll onto her opponent's side. So dropping down to the repechage for women's under 52 kilograms category. And this is between Giulia Pierucci of Italy, who is in blue, and Natalie Collin of Germany in white. I didn't get to see any of the matches for Collin on mat 2, so but we did see several matches of Pierucci. Collin is 26 years old. She is no stranger to this senior level event. She won a bronze back in 2019 at the European Open in Tallinn. So in total, she has 2 silvers and 2 bronze medals at the European Continental Open. Pierucci is 25 years old, and she has a silver medal from a few years back in Bucharest, at the European Continental Open, and she also has a bronze medal at the European Under-23 Championships back in 2018. So far, Pierucci is leading with the Vazari, and she's working to free her leg. Last attempt from Colin. Last-ditch attempt from Colin running. That's it. Giulia Pierucci goes to the repechage final for the bronze medal contest. And I think they're reviewing the video, even if time is up, to see if Colin has fallen onto Pierucci's elbow with a stretched arm. And this is the second time we see the situation in this contest, on this mat. Now let's go back to the men's repechage for the 73 kilograms category. And this is between Vladislav Kazimirov of Ukraine. And Vazari straight away to Kazimirov, working on Magnani's arm over there, as you can see in the play. Straight away, Uchimata, big lift. Landing Magnani onto his head. Actually, if you look at closely in the video, Magnani lands first on head and shoulder before Magnani takes Vazari against him from Kazimir. Yes, so it's Magnani who takes Vazari against Kazimirov. So now they're even with just 45 seconds passed in this contest. And it looks like this is one of those matches that could either go all the way or it's going to finish within the first 2 minutes. Both are big throwers, both are willing to take the risk and put it all in. So nice Tomonagi from Mignani in the replay. And he's a specialist in this technique. Really, you can see that he loves the Sutemi Waza and then has very competent transition on the ground.
Mat number 4, Abdusamad Baki, Kazakhstan, Name McDonald. Repeating,
No,
mat
that's
number 4.
stopping the action. So even if Kazimierov continued with that, since both of them were already down with their knees, it's not gonna really be any score. Vazari goes to Kazmirov, Avesete Ipon. So Mignani will have the second for 7th place finish at this competition. So Sodi Turkomigoshi landing Mignani on the wrong side. Off the grip, drops under, and Mignani goes over. Not a big throw, but effective enough to score Vazari. And you know, 7th place finish is not bad considering there are 55 judokas, and this is a really tough field just to make this far. And this is the repechage match for the men's under 66 kilograms category between Michael Fryer of Great Britain and David Alves Duarte of Spain in blue. We didn't see Fryer fighting earlier because he was on mat 2, or maybe on the other mat, but he's here, made to the repechage. Oh, it's risky. It's almost a throw with the hip technique. And now Fryer is working on that classic leg on head Chujigatame turnover. He's locking up the body, but Duarte controls the top leg. So you can't get that leg over the face or the head. And if they can't get the leg over the head, it's very difficult to finish it. But then he picks up penalty for gripping inside the trouser. You're not really supposed to grip inside the sleeve or the trouser, at least not in standing, but it also applies when you're on the ground. But sometimes, you know, better to take that penalty than to give up the submission. So tactically, it's a smart move. So Duarte doesn't have a power grip, and now he has one. They both are playing this opposite stance, left against right, Duarte being left-handed and Fryer being right-handed. A nice transition. You can see Fryer tried to go for the turnover with the arm intertwined around the belt, and then just switched, went up to the shoulder to work on the arm, and got the Chujigatame submission. So very clever transition from Fryer of Great Britain. And you can see always Duarte couldn't believe it. It's like, why did I get caught with that? It's just one of those things that you defend one thing and then you forget about the other thing. And it happens to the best of us. So the next repechage coming up is Julianne Franscadore of Canada in white and Maxime Berlin of France in blue. It's almost 3 o'clock, and we're getting closer and closer to the final block as we fight through these final contests. And this is the last repechage match on this mat 1. Mat 2 is already finished, and mat 3, I believe, has several matches left. And mat 4, we have the last match before the final block. And it's getting hotter, both outside and even hotter inside. So here we have in Madrid at this moment 34 degrees, headed toward 37 degrees. So we'll be really feeling the heat this evening during the those. Well, what impresses me is the conditioning of these athletes so far. All the athletes I've observed, they have appear to be in very good form. You know, just they have good stamina. They can last a very intense match, long matches too. And Uranagi, but no score. As a natural reaction, you can see Francestor just kind of posts on his hands, but that's after he has been thrown onto his rear, not when he was thrown. Because if he posts on his hands directly when he has been thrown, then that will be disqualification under the new enforced rule to discourage people landing without proper breaking fall. Merlin is leading with the Wazari. From that side, actually looked more like a Hizaguruma with the foot placement and the distance between the two. I'll say that's a Hizaguruma to Merlin. And drops under for the Sumigaishi. Just 30 seconds left. Francestor is really pushing, attacking relentlessly. No time to wait. And the match goes to Maxime Merlin of France. who will be fighting for a bronze medal. And that concludes the last match on this mat. Let's move over to mat 3 to follow the semifinals. And this is between Niels Stomp of Switzerland in white and Anthony Zink of Germany in blue. So this is a fight of opposite grips. Niels Stomp is 25 years old. Took a bronze medal at the European Championships in Lisbon back in 2021. And had a Junior European Championships bronze medal here in Spain back in 2016 in Malaga. So, high caliber player at the senior level. And Anthony Zink also is experienced at 28 years old, was a former European 23 champion in 2015. Has several medals from Grand Prix and Grand Slams, the last one being 2019 in Brasilia, Brazil. And here he's fighting for a chance to add a Continental Open medal to his collection. Nice change of direction to Hizaguruma from Stomp. Kind of just posted leg there and then generated the rotation. And he got exactly the reaction wanted from Zink as he posted his leg backward and he just switched forward. So left against right really can go either way. Under the current rule, just turning over the opponent from the side like that doesn't deserve a score. Well, not surprising, these two are going to golden score. Probably they have fought each other a bunch of times. If not in competition, it's in training camp. And Zing made a mistake coming with the Uchimata and gets countered with Kosotogari. Or some call it Kosotogake, with the leg hooked so deeply. It's flatly on the back. So Stump goes to the final, while Zing has to fight for a bronze medal. Up next, we have one of the semifinals for the under 66 kilograms category between Benjamin Gomez of France and Nitin Chauhan of India. So surprisingly, that you have this player from India made this far into the competition. Don't think we have seen much of him here in Europe. Gomez is the world junior champion. Well, Nitin as a cadet back 6 years ago took a bronze medal, but we haven't really seen much of his record at the senior level internationally. But talent can emerge from anywhere, and India is a very populous country. If they really put their heart and resource into developing a judo program that's competitive, I think they can definitely do it. And this is right step by sending their coaches and players to more tournaments outside Asia, so they can confront with people who have different styles. Well, this is a risky situation. And no scores given. Oh, Mazari and landing straight into Yuko Shiogatami. That was a very tight Yuko Shiogatami. But not, wow. Chauhan actually managed to get out. Gomez did a nice hip switch going forward and then just kind of like circled around. It was well timed. You can see it came around, and as Chauhan tried to go for the Kosotogari or Kosotogake, he just kind of turned with his hands. Almost like a Sumi Otoshi or Sasaito Komiyashi, depends on the foot placement. But it was all done in movement. Gomez picks up second penalty for same side gripping without attacking. So, minute and a half left. Chauhan can still turn around this match, either getting a score or force another penalty on Gomez. exactly 1 minute on the clock. So the referees are probably looking at whether to give another shido. Leg grab penalty for Gomez. Wow, what a pity. How regrettable is that? He was winning, but there's nothing he can do because these are the rules for penalties. And as much as he doesn't like it, he's like, what was that about? Unfortunately, that's what happened. And he will have to fight for a bronze medal. And here we have the other semifinal for under 60 kilograms men's category between Vincent Limar and Nudarlit Amankosov of Kazakhstan. Amankosov is very young, just still junior, I think. And Limar is very experienced at the senior level. I think he is 28 years old. Has several Grand Prix, Grand Slam, and Continental Open medals. Another big division this is, with 47 judokas. Limar came through this with three previous matches because he had a bye for the first round. And Amankosov, he had 4 matches before coming to the semifinal. He's 21 years old. Like I said earlier, just turning senior this year. Third place at the Asian Junior Cup in Almaty back in 2021. So Lamar is down with 2 penalties and there are only 50 seconds left. I'm sure he's experienced with this situation. Golden score. Neymar's coming into the golden score with already 2 penalties. There's a big rotation, over rotation from the earlier action. Roman Kosov, the youngster, is taking the fight to Limar, the veteran. Hasn't really competed much outside of Asia. I think this is probably his first European Judo Open. Well, it's always a risky situation whenever they have this belt-on-belt grip. And Neymar took a risk, but gets pushed down as he was trying to pull his opponent. You can see here, Neymar tries to drop, and then lost control just as he leans, drops down, and then gets pushed down from his opponent. So that's it for our preliminary sessions, and we'll be back in about 1 hour, and we'll be starting the final block around 4:30. So thank you for watching, and I'll be seeing you soon. Goodbye.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call it quits. Yeah, gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah, better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
At the river, where the water's red, they gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to trade. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.